Good morning, everybody. How we doing? I think we're just gonna jump in. I want to play. I want to try this out. I'll try Boros mice with an axe. Because if you get it in your starting hand, I think it's pretty powerful. Honestly. So keep. We gotta get rid of 2 cards. Hitting him with an axe right off the bat. Okay. We got a creature. They're doing that Rakdos like sacrifice deck. And they got braids. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of braids. Get some life back. And a creature deck. Really struggling to get some creatures. Oh, hot damn. Got a creature. We do this. They have like a cut down. Give it +1, 3. It's not enough to save it. Nowhere to run. Okay. Solid start. They just have a handful of removal. Let's the mulligan down really killed me, and then I'm just flooding. All right, this is fun. We have another nowhere to run. Saved it. Nope. Pulled out 2 towards the towers. I don't think I'm coming back still. If I just keep flooding. Yep, this is great. Okay. Perfect. Concede. Alright, so against that deck, what do I want? Probably Urbrasks. Helix, I think, is good. Probably drop a Burst Lightning because a lot of their stuff is like 3. I really think that's about it. Try this again. See if we can make axe work. We're trying out the mouse axe version. A little bit better start. we're gonna be able to go Heartfire Hero into Manifold Mouse. Are they mulling? What do you got? 7 cards in hand. You're gonna mully down to nothing. 5 cards. Solid. Well, against the mouse aggro deck, you basically got to mull it down to having a good start of removal. Okay, got him for 4. I think we're going to... Well, it depends what they're going to do. So they're going to remove some stuff. Sack Final Vengeance, sack it. Yep. 1 damage to me. Kill that. They have a 1 land start. Beautiful. Get in for that. And then I'm going to save till I got 4 lands and then play Manifold Mouse with the Offspring. Don't think we're going to change anything. Again, we're trying out an axe build just to see if it works. Like, I've been mulling around, have an axe in the set just to see what would happen. Because, I mean, it's an expensive equip compared to Craig Flame. Craig Flame is a 2 equip. This is a 3 equip. If you don't get it in your opening hand, then, you know, it does cost 4. Jesus, what are these hands? Keep. They can drop the planes. No, I actually think I dropped this. Then allow me to go Mountain, Heartfire Hero, Plains, Manifold Mouse. Force the tower. Manifold Mouse. Get that out there. Now we do have Lightning Helix. If they drop like a Braid or okay. Another Torch the Tower. Solid. We got a handful of creatures this time. Maybe we can get through the removal. We're gonna be able to manifest Dread. Solid. Since we have a couple. It was a creature too. It was a Fear of Missing Out. Nice. Okay, another removal. Final Vengeance. They're gonna sack their Disturbing Mirth. That gets exiled. We did get a 3rd land, but we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of that. Nowhere to run. Hopeless Nightmare. I think I need card draw, so I gotta get rid of the Heartfire Hero. Perfect. We got this. Okay. Save the Ember Heart. We got it above 3, or we got it above 2 toughness too, so that's gonna be nice. Okay. Well. Now if they have a torch the tower, that's not gonna be great. Go ahead and do that. Get some card draw. Not great. Perfect. Definitely wanted to get rid of that. We're gonna lose a land, but we'll be able to play the Ember Heart Challenger again. Rockface Village, the Ember Heart Challenger. Just get to straight up steal it. Well, that's no fun. Owner half pump. Here's gonna be something funny. Get my card back. Dr. EJ Garza. Appreciate the subscription on the old YouTubes. Thanks for hanging out. So I think we're gonna go ahead and hit that to get some card draw. Perfect. We'll play that. Tag our boy. Give it double strike. And swing. Go ahead. Kill that. And now we got a free trigger on the Ember Heart, so I don't have to pay the Rockface Village. Interesting. Also interesting. Target that. Double strike. Put the ox out there. Give the +1/+1 counter to that. Play the village, and then might as well play Hired Claw. And got the surrender. There we go. Okay. Still haven't really gotten Axe to do anything. So I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is really what I want to do. Like, the Lightning Helix is nice. But what if I drop that and do Mabel's? We could do, like, Boros Mice. Boros Mice equip. Now we got several equip strategies here. Let's see if that works. Like, I don't know if Axe is the right fit. It's kind of expensive. Keep. Because just the equip alone is still 3. Like, it's expensive. Hello. Okay. I have no idea what they're even playing. They didn't even play a card. I think you just run it again. I'm not I'm not sure. What you playing over there? What are you playing? Oh, man. So I'm finally got up somewhat early. I got up before 8. Or did I get up before 8? I did get up before 8. Not having both colors. Better. Keep 6. We're gonna drop a Shard Mages. Okay. We have a lover of red. We're gonna play the tap land. Are they like just straight mono red? Seems that way. Mono red. We got our boy. See if we can draw out some sort of removal. Monstrous Rage again. What am I gonna block? Got a shock out of him. Then we got our boy. We got a mountain. Sheltered by ghosts. I'm gonna take Chaboy. Get some life back. Putting us back to 13. We'll save the land for Burst Lightning. Alright. Boros better than mono red is what we just learned. Keep trying this. This is a fun, like, I don't own any Leyline axes, so whether or not I would be, how much are they going for is the question. Maybe I should buy some Leyline of the axes. Not my favorite start, but it'll get us there. Got a Leyline. They most likely have removal. Counterspell? Nope. Removal? Fairy Mastermind. Okay. Got a Fairy Mastermind out of their hand. Play Manifold Mouse. Give it double strike. Flip its Drowner. Go ahead and knock it down. Are they going to swing for 2 and then use the Flip its Drowner ability? Potentially. Oh, they're going to ninjutsu. Okay. Ninjutsu. Alright, they're going for the card draw. Okay, we got a third land, but it was a tap land. Not our favorite. Give it double strike and turn. What are they gonna do? So we have some way to protect it now. Fail, then draw. What are we gonna grab? We're sitting on 4 lands. Got a full hand. I could shelter by ghost. See if we pull a removal. Counterspell counts as a removal. Okay. Got rid of that. Still gonna take 3. More card draw. Yep, more card draw.
Information is its own weapon.
Threw out a Gix Yagma Rador. Then we got a Preacher of the Schism. Double strike. All right, so we got some cards out there now. No blocks again. Again. What do they get? Card draw? What is this? Well, you have the most life or tied for most life. You draw a card and lose a life. Okay. So they're actually going to pin down the Heartfire hero this time. Okay. So that does put the Kaito in range now. Counterspell? I do have 2 lands up, so unless you have like a hard counterspell. Okay.
There's gotta be another way out.
Double strike. Do I swing? Counterspell? Another Flood Pit's Drowner. Okay. Oh. Is that enough? 6, 7, 11. Yeah, that's enough. They got it. All right. Against this deck, I think we keep. I think we got to keep all of our creatures. We need to generate more creatures, so something like Urabrasks is important. Probably drop the Lightning Helix, keep Burst Lightning. But Urabrask is just going to give us continuously more creatures. I got to play around a counterspell, but Urabrasks could help us. Because they're just going to pack their handful of removal. Oh, I'm getting an alert. Somebody's at the front door. Got to figure out what that's about. Play mouse. Oh, we're home. Okay. We got the start we like. Double strike. Coming in. Coming in for 4. Alright, now we're in removal territory. So they're going to go for the throat, the Manifold Mouse. Play Manifold Mouse again. Coming in for 6. Coming in for a lot more than 6. Okay, got him down to 5. And then if they kill Heartfire Hero, unless it's an exile effect, they're going to take 4. Okay, they got their exile. They do have a 1 cost. I was like, what, did they got to cut down as well? Okay. Play the bivouac. Play Mabel. Get myself a Craig Flame. And then see what we can make happen here. So bivouac is coming in for 3. Do you get removal on the mouse? They got, all right, we got it. We got it. Okay. I gotta run upstairs real quick. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Had to get a coffee. Like I've asked for an iced coffee, but now that I have an iced coffee, I think I want a regular coffee. Do we keep the one lander? Get the ley line out. Got a second land. Feels good. It was a gamble. Alright, they're gonna map token. And then another spyglass siren. There we go. There we go. Doing a little bit of work. Okay, they're gonna... Ooh, and then we got a third land. That's rough. Gonna block or take 6? Coming in. All right, Axe is actually doing some work. Okay, 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 okay. Got another Axe, nice. We're gonna play this. If I swing with it, it becomes a 3/3, 5/3 with trample. It would kill the Gix if they block. Okay. Got him for 2. Cleared the board. Nice, they got a land. I like to see it. Love to see it. We got another monstrous rage coming in. Let's say I have a counter spell. Blood Pit's Drowner. Okay, we're gonna lock it down. That's fine. We got a shit ton of health from that lizard, though. So we can take a little bit of abuse. Are they gonna fold it away? All right, they're gonna fold it away. Do we try it? Do you have a counter spell? Yep. All right. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. See if they have a counter spell. Okay, an enduring curiosity. Okay, we got a 4-drop. Or a 4th land here. All right, we're gonna slow play it. We have an ad for the next minute and a half. So we're just gonna slow play it. Okay, they got another removal. Just gonna take our time. We don't want folks to miss out on anything if they're catching the ad. Yep, we got a rope. We're gonna wait. Sorry, folks. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate you. Thank you. If you're on Twitch, this is for you. Just hanging out. Waiting for the ads to finish. Thanking. So just buying ourselves a little bit of time here. We got 15 seconds left on the ad, and then we will get back to the action here. All right, ad break is ended. We're gonna take 5. They're gonna draw more cards. They get more removal. Let's see if they don't have a counter spell. All right, no counter spell. Double strike. Double strike. So they're gonna pull out a sanctuary. We're gonna flip his drowner. They'll shut that down. They have 10 on the board, 12 on the board. I just need to get through with 6. They're gonna draw 3 more cards. They have a full hand. This is looking highly unlikely, friends. This is looking highly unlikely. Oh, yeah. All right. That'll finish her. All right. Shall we continue testing with Leyline Axe? So here's a thought. How will Leyline Axe affect the Gruul deck? Hey, Nicholas, how you doing? Is there some cuts that we could do in this deck? What if we dropped the Monastery Swift Spear and one of the Screaming Nexus and add the ley line? Try that. Let's try the Gruul Aggro Axe. See how this works. So this might just be me trying to make Axe happen, and Axe might not happen. But the difference between Gruul aggro deck and the Boros aggro deck is that the Gruul aggro is rocking 22 lands. So it might more easily be able to support the Leyline Axe play. So we'll see. Because now I have 3 lands. I'll be able to equip the Hired Claw. What are we playing? I gotta guess by their card sleeves. Black something. Nope. Just completely off. I think we do Carplusion. Auto pay. Get ourselves buffed up Lizard. Or are we playing like Domain? Am I gonna pull removal? Get lost? Yep. Called it. We're gonna pull another removal. Get lost again. All right. How about another? Okay, got a Heartfire Hero. Double Strike. Now we got, now they could do it. If they have another Get Lost, this does only have a word 1 on it. Temporary Lockdown. Very nice. Got in with Screaming Nemesis. Surveil. So they're playing Domain. Yeah, Domain Overlords. Very nice. That's lethal, bud. We got in there. Leyline Axe doing some work. Okay. So, Domain, Overlords. We got to put in Paw Patch formations for sure. And then removal, we basically drop Burst Lightning. Screaming Nemesis did do some work, but they're not really about life gain. You need to be able to do 5 damage. Do I put in the Urbrasks? Or do I put in like Witch Stalker and Scorching Shot? That's crazy how much damage you can do in one turn. Oh, Double Strike just makes it insane. Yeah. It's got to line up though. So you got to be worried about that. Is white or blue? Or should I just drop in the Scorching Shot and the Witch Stalker Frenzy? Or Urabrasks? I think I try Urabrasks. Because Burst Lightning is just too weak. Oh, and we get the axe starting in hand. Submit. Leyline axe start. OP. Perfect. And then we have the 2 non-pain lands. Authority of Councils. Nice. It would be a shame if somebody destroyed that. Are you doing any drafts today? I am taking a break from drafting. So, no more drafts, probably until the next set, is my current thoughts. I do enjoy drafting. However, I need to take a break from it. It's definitely my weakest skill set in Magic. I continue to work on it. If I do any more drafting, it won't be for the Bronze to Mythic run. It'll just be to draft for drafting's sake. So there will be likely a break on drafting for a bit. Okay, we drop our 4th land. We can equip. See if we can pull a removal. No removal. Double strike. How about double strike? That's a shame. That's a shame. Getting in for 6. So they'll have to use, yep, Leyline Binding. Now, did they take the mouse or the axe? That's the real question. Okay, they took the axe. That's fine. Could really use... Don't have enough to do that. Should probably just get this down. Play this. Double mice. And then we hold. So we need to not overcommit with putting creatures on the board against this deck, because they're going to have like temporary lockdown. They'll have Sunfall. Things like that. So that's all something I got to worry about. So they're probably going to hit me with a temporary lockdown right now. They are not. Sure, let's equip a mouse, see what happens. Gonna pull a Get Lost. And then a Leyline Binding. What are they taking? Are they taking the axe? Oh, they took the Urabrasks. Nice. No attacks. So pulled 2 removal. Probably gonna pop the map tokens. All right, we're gonna pull out your dudes here. That's fine. Hexproof, which is always unfortunate. Hexproof and Death Touch. Zur is always a problem. Okay. You got more removal? Another leyline binding. Elspeth Smite. Alright. Are they gonna double Elspeth Smite? Double Elspeth Smite. Nice. Yep. There it is. I still think this is the answer because these become 6/6s. Like the 5 damage isn't gonna get me there. Screaming Nemesis though might get me there. Screaming Nemesis turning off life gain is huge. Okay. Okay. We got the nuts. Like, this is the perfect line. Heartfire Hero into Manifold Mouse. Oh, and we got a third land. Ooh. Ooh. Getting in for 4. Now they could have removal. It's fine. They'll probably take out Heartfire Hero. Okay. Yep. Does 2 damage to them. Perfect. 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 Don't have quite enough. But we'll do this guy. Double strike. Drop one of these. Coming in. Got him down to 1. Temporary lockdown. There we go. Oh, I could have my cards back. I'm an idiot. I had the win. Thought I had another green. Oh no, didn't have enough. Good game for me or good game for you? I don't know what this guy's getting at. All right, we got there. We got there. Leyline is interesting in the Gruul deck. You tend to have a little bit more lands. You tend to have a little bit more card draw capabilities because of Questing Druid. I don't know. It might work better. It might work better. Oh, getting them good morning stretch in there. Okay. Play first. I can't take a 1-lander. Okay, we'll keep 6. Drop a mouse. Thornspire Verge, not a bad little start. I think you got to get this out while they don't have access to a counterspell. Okay, what the hell is that? Okay, we got a Dimir. Dimir Proliferate deck. Solid. Alright, who's killing who faster here? Got another Thornspire Verge. Do you have a counterspell? The answer is yes. Nice. Already got a land. Coming in for 4. And then the nice part is we do have Snakeskin Veil, so we're saving Snakeskin Veil to save Emberheart Challenger. You're gonna have to double remove it. Okay. Keep getting lands. Coming in for 4. Okay. What is their game plan here? Draw 2 cards. Get another removal and proliferate. It's just a little annoying. Now it's got a ward 1 on it. So they got to pay 3 just to interact with it. And then I just go, oh. All right. Nice little activation here. Coming in for 7. Play another land. Okay, managed to snag this one. This Dimir Toxic deck. What do I do against a Dimir Toxic deck? They're gonna have counter spells, so maybe put in Screaming Nemesis. Try to get that in. Do some work. Got to keep the card draw going. Snakeskin Veil came in handy. Burst Lightning's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I turned around from my work PC and I see Leyline Axe. Well, now this is a bit of spice. Yeah, so I tried Leyline Axe and Mabel in the Boros, and I think Leyline is just a little too expensive because Boros runs the 20 lands, but Gruul's running 22 lands, and I seem to be able to access the Leyline Axe a little bit more readily, and then it gives the Gruul just that little extra spice that I think it was missing. I don't know if it's the answer. It might still just be too expensive. But I'm thinking Urabrasks, drop in Screaming Nemesis. They're not really gaining life, but I might drop something else here. Like maybe 1 Manifold Mouse to put the 3rd. Actually, I think you keep the Manifold Mouse and then you drop a Questing Druid. A little bit of spice. A little bit of spice. Playing around with Leyline Axe, seeing if it would work. I tried like just the full like Boros equipment with Mabel and Leyline. Yes, please. Let's put an axe on the playfield. All right, and we got 2 of our good lands. Right into a hired claw. Now we have a turn 3 axe. A turn 3 axe in mind. You gonna counterspell this? Sheoldred's Edict. Okay. That's fine. Just a handful of removal. So this is a Dimir Toxic deck. So this is not the standard Dimir deck. We gotta keep that in mind. Thornspire Verge. We're gonna pull the removal. Each opponent gets a poison counter, draw a card. Okay. No. Alright. Coming in for 5. Little double strike on the hired claw. No big deal. Okay, drown a Nicker. Okay, then they play something perfect. So I love that because now I can run double mice. Double mice feels good. And then we'll be able to equip mouse. Would love to have like a snakeskin veil. All right, pulled out an anoint. Do they have another removal? I'm just gonna have to take the poison. We got another axe though. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of their choice and gets a poison counter. Okay. Okay. Well, while they're tapped out, we're just gonna go ahead and remove that thing. What is the art on this? It's crazy. Like a crazy mouse. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. Give me land. Or not land. Don't give me land. Give me creatures. Makes opposing removal way better. Yeah. Mill 4 cards. Okay. I liked it. They got rid of 2 lands off the top for me. Give me creatures. Oh, give me another axe. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I found all my axes. I'm in for 6. I mean, that also felt good. There was 2 more lands. 3 more lands. Hey, we got a creature. Oh, then they have a cut down in hand. All right, they got it. It's like you gotta run the 4 of because you need to maximize it, the chance to be in your starting hand. But that's rough. Do I do some more removal? Like Scorching Shot or Witchstalker Frenzy? Over the Urbrass Forge. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. Good start. Got the cut down. Take one. Actually should probably hold and cast Questing Druid. Gotta get some cards here. Solid. Now the question is, do they not have a counterspell? Or they just didn't care about the card draw? Hey, we got it down. Okay, we lost out on a Burst Lightning. That's fine. They got a rat. And they're tapped out. Which is going to allow me to do... this. We're going to play this. We're going to play this. Pull a cut down. Okay, pull the cut down. Swing with the forge. Okay, 5 land or 4 lands. Drawing a Nicker. I'm gonna go ahead and kill that. And then they got another rat, which is unfortunate. But they are tapped out. So we're gonna be able to do some stuff. Okay, back to work. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. So that's swinging for 4 next turn. I can make it swing for 7. Nice, we got a Burst Lightning. Get rid of one of these. Coming in for 4. All right, so next turn, it'll be 5. The 8. Actually, 9. I could kill here. We got her. Got to 9. The race. The race was on. They were trying to kill me with poison, and I was just smacking them. Gruul aggro axe. How much are axe running for? Looking at my 17 lands data. Leyline axe. Okay. Why are they so expensive? No, I don't want the near mint foils. This is the thing that pisses me off. I like defaults to foils. I want normal. Save. Then you got to buy them from like 10 different people. So if I did the filter, oh, play first. We're in. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. They will lead to 6. Submit. We got mouse. They got their own mouse. We got a mountain. Hold, no attacks, and turn. Nice, manifold mouse. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. Got Thornspire. Coming in for 6. So now the funny part is I can re-equip the axe to the Heartfire hero. Do I do that? Coming in for 8. Okay, then we have another Heartfire hero. Oh, they got their manifold mouse and a hired claw. Okay. I think we hold. And they take 6. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put it on that bad boy. Draw a mountain. And coming in for 4. Leyline Axe doing some work. I think you drop these and then you add. You just add torch to towers? I think you add and scorching shots. Maybe drop a questing druid, drop up another scorching shot. I think the torch to tower, like, they just get scaled out of the 2 damage so quickly, you know? All right, let's try that. We'll try this. I don't actually know how to sideboard against this. I think Torch the Tower is the answer. Don't have access to Innkeepers yet because I need a mountain. Okay. Then a Heartfire hero. Getting in for 2. Got a lot going on over there, bud. Burst lightning. Swinging for 6. Yeah, this one might be hard. We're gonna hold. They have another burst lightning. Okay, it's fine. Then burst lightning. Torch the tower. There we go. Oh, so close. Oh, we got our third land. Too late. Got our third land too late. I think the answer is drop these and then you add the torch to towers. That feels correct. Because the other ones could potentially just be too expensive. Torch the tower feels good. Okay. Okay. Opponent goes first. Or no, I go first. We get a mouse. And then they would torch the tower. Fine. And then we get an innkeeper's talent. And they get a mouse. So now we can get a mouse. Actually. Okay, they got burst lightning. Getting in for 3. Ward 1 just makes it really annoying. Okay, and a full mouse. Ooh, into a monstrous rage. Good catch. So we get to do some fun stuff. We're gonna go ahead and burst lightning. Go in for 5. Hired Claw. And turn. Probably should have killed the Ember Heart, if I'm being honest. Okay, killed the Ember Heart. Then they have a Screaming Nemesis, eh? It would be unfortunate. Somebody had 2 torch towers. I say we no attack. Play this. And hope they don't have another Screaming Nemesis. Or just like a straight up burst lightning. Monastery Swift Spear. Oh, that's gonna be enough. They got it with the Twisted Fealty. That was rough. That was rough. Well, we probably could have played some stuff different. So yeah, the ley lines. Okay. Why are my searches? These are going for $6 a piece. You're gonna be $24, or if you don't do the with 4, you gotta buy them from like 5 different people. All right, add to cart. Add to cart. Yeah, I already have one in my cart. I want to add 4. So it's $1.27 in. Okay. Just add to cart. Oh, it's already in cart. Everybody just has one of around here. Just do 0% is always scary. Okay. So you should have 4 in cart. And then with all the shipping. Wait, why do I have so many in cart? Why do I have 5 in cart? What's the most expensive one? Just remove this one. Okay. Should be 4 in cart. So it's $12.71. So it's half the cost if I do it this way versus a seller that has 4. You're gonna get these in 7 to 10 business days. I don't know. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to get a stack of leyline axes? Is leyline axes actually performing? I don't know. I don't know. We'll put the axe down. What's like? I've never seen like half of these sleeves. I think you put the forest down. You hold. I don't know what they have. Okay, optimistic scavenger. I think we're probably going up against the Esper Pixie deck. We got the nuts. What do they got? What do they got? They got another Shelter by Ghost. Going with blue. Fear of Isolation. They picked up the land. Okay. I guess they could do that. I don't see why not. I don't see why they can't do that. It's already got double strike and trample on it, but we'll just go ahead and swing. swinging for 8. Tithing Blade. Nurturing Pixie. I'm gonna pick up Tithing Blade again. Yep. That's fine. Had to make sure both of these survived. Still getting him for 3. Or got him for 6 still. Play Tithing Blade again. I think I actually have to let Heartfire Hero go. So that would be 5. That's not helpful. It's 12. No attacks. Yeah, it's 4 or 5. Yep, they got it. Okay, got it. Okay. They're not really after life gain. Destroying enchantments, I think, is important here. Probably drop a questing druid. Now, does Urabrasks have a place? I think we just bring in the Paw Patch. So if you blow up an enchantment, it kind of eliminates their recursive nature. It's not my favorite. Especially considering it's a pain land. Start. It's gonna ping me every single time. Every single time. Okay, perfect. Okay, got him for 3. Now if they do like Shelter by Ghost or something. Okay, they did Storm Chasers. Yeah, still let them do something here. Shard Mage's Rescue. Okay. That is fair. Alright, getting in for some lizard damage. The optimistic scavenger being at 4 kind of sucks. Solid. No bueno. No attacks. And then if I buff 1, it's going to be out of range. Just got to block. The thing is still out of range. They got it. Optimistic scavenger. I tried to take care. I should have taken care of it turn 1. Is what I should have done. That's about the only way. I'm going. What's going on? Let me sign in. Of toys. What? So confused. Check out. Oh, you know, I didn't even check. Oh, they were more expensive there, so that's fine. That's fine. What are we playing against? What are these card backs? Another Esper. Another Esper Pixie deck. There's a small chance it could be Orzhov. Hexproof from black. As long as player controls a black permanent. I do not. I do not control the black permanent. This has first strike. Get a lizard down. The hired claw. Hired claw. Steel Seraph. Gonna give that life link. Go for it. No blocks. Gonna take another 5. Okay, I'm gonna put a stop at their end because I'm gonna have to cast Questing Druid because I need the lands. I need the lands. Ward 1. Gotta pay it. Gonna give something lifelink. Get 2 life back. Resolve. Hey. Good game for sure. Now, play the mouse. Monstrous Rage. We're coming on in. Okay, so I think Screaming Nemesis is good here because they're Orzhov and they're life gaining. I don't know if I would change anything. I think I might just keep it. Keep it flat. Do nothing different. We got a good start. Maybe we get a ley line in. How am I back down to 88%? I was just at 90%. Let's see what I can do with it. Maybe we start with a good leyline axe. We got 3 lands in hand. 3 lands in hand, no leyline axe, but we'll take it. They're good lands. Okay, going with black. Duress. Taking my 1 Monstrous Rage. Go for it. Little do they know, we're gonna get a 3 Hired Claw start. All right, they were scared of the 3 Hired Claw start. So I can do Heartfire Hero into giving it haste. Coming in. Then we have another Rockface Village, so we can double up on the Rockface. Unholy Annex. Interesting. Interesting. Nope. I like this play. Give our boy some juice. Coming in for 2. All right. I was gonna say, I still think I'm getting through. 89%. Nice. Keep floating around, like up to 91%. Okay, so we are gonna BRB. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break. I think if you were on Twitch, you might have just got an ad break. Apologize for that, but if I run a 3-minute ad break right now, that means no ads for the next hour. I got to use the restroom, refill the water bottle, grab a quick snack, and then I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm here. I'm here. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I had to make a coffee and eat a snack. So we're gonna play some more Rule Aggro Axe. Having some fun with it. So I'm freaking freezing. This is why I have the sweater here. This is why I have the sweater here. What a hand. I had no playables. I had to kick it out. Keep 6. Pitch a mountain. Okay. Come on, Zipper. Duress. You can take my burst lightning. Freezing. Okay. Capelline Gorge into our Emberheart Challenger. All right, we're playing Esper again. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this optimistic scavenger. Is that like an Orzhov? The Carplusion. I think we put this down. Screaming Nemesis, eh? Get rid of this while I can. That's fine. Hot coffee, hot. So do they have like a flashable enchantment? They do. They have the Nowhere to Run. Creature of the Schism. This auto tapper absolutely annihilates me. I wanted to be able to pop the thing right away, the level 1. I'm gonna have to start manually tapping everything. Yep, they had to know where to run. Saw that coming. They get to draw a card. Lose a life. Put that at level 2. And then we swing. Get lost. All right. Got some map tokens. So we'll go ahead and questing druid. Coming in for 5. Is this like the Orzhov Pixie version? Okay. They might have it, friends. Yep, they got it. Okay, what are we adding? Getting rid of these. We're adding the paw patches. I think we have to add the Urbrask forges. We dropped the axes, I think, honestly. Burst lightning might be a little too little too late. So like a witch stalker, scorching shot. They're white or blue. Then another questing druid. I think this is what we go with. So we're gonna apply the pressure with the herb rasks, and then we have removal. We have enchantment removal. We got stuff that will get rid of the Preacher of Schism, as well as most likely Shieldrids. Yeah, we'll keep this. Get a Hired Claw out there. The rest, fuck. You can take Paw Bash or Herb Rasp. Damn it. So I gotta keep Snakeskin Veil to keep my Hired Claw alive. They most likely have a removal. Each opponent discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land card. I mean, it already triggered. If you... Ooh, this damn game. And their damn auto tapper. Preacher of the Schism. Alright, they officially don't know what's in my hand. So I could make this a 2/2, 3/3, 4/3. Wait, make it a 2/2. And make that a 3/3. And then make it a 4/3. And I could kill Preacher of the Schism. If I didn't fuck it up. Fucked it up. I needed to Rockface Village first, and I didn't. Son of a bitch.
Happy to know, but I'm taking... one of your friends has to leave.
Hey. Get rid of this stupid Liliana.
Delay, nothing more.
Okay, do you have removal? Got a Tithing Blade. You gotta go for the throat. What do you got? Okay. They're just mana dumping. Cancel. I think we play this. Okay. Have him take 3. no, not an optimistic scavenger. The Preacher of the Schism's already so hard to deal with. Probably have some sort of enchantment to drop. Authority of Councils. A little late. Another bandits. Making that all big. Solid. See if we can get a card. Need a card. Need a card? Any card. That's not helpful. They're just gonna kill me because of discard. So I have to have cards. If a player has 1 or fewer cards, they lose 2 life. Lose 2 life. I'm gonna lose 4 life from Bandit's talent alone. At least make them lose some life. Duress. Deland, surprise. Herbrass Forge. Awfully late. Good game. Okay. So, I don't know how I feel about Gruul. I feel like my what did I drop? Oh, gotta add some of these back in. Lightning Helix. And then what does this run? This runs 22 lands as well. Okay, this version is running 22 lands, which I guess makes it a little bit more consistent. What am I running in my sideboard here? What does temporary lockdown do again? Is it opponents? With each enters, exile each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less from. All right, so this does not hit, or this does hit my stuff too. What do I think about these two decks? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So, trying to figure out what I'm going to play in the RCQs. So I have the Boros mouse deck. I also have the... All right, I need to add some cards here real quick. Oh, it's missing the mouse. What is the mouse? What is the mouse? Flowerfoot. Flowerfoot. It's running 2 of these. That's what I was missing. Okay, so we have the Boros, and I also have this Gruul deck minus the axe. I think I forgot what I cut to make the axe work. Oh, wow, I can't think. Give me a second. Okay, so duplicate this. Let me fix this. Drop the axe. This is running the monastery. Swift Spears, and then I think you run like one more Screaming Nemesis or something like that. So, all that to be said, I have this deck too. So I don't know. Is all mana value to the, yeah. Split up is better. Yes. Split up is what I'm running in the Boros deck. So in this deck though, I was thinking that I should probably put in like Slagstorm. Slagstorm could be good. Could also consider Brotherhoods. Brotherhood's End. Probably Brotherhood's End. I would probably drop that over Lithomatic Barrage. Two Torch the Towers. Is there 3 Torch the Towers in here? How many Torch the Towers? Got 3 Torch the Towers. I don't know if maybe I would put like some, like a Scorching Shot and a Witches in the main and drop Screaming Nemesis, and then to 1. Screaming Nemesis is just so good against life gain decks. But I'm thinking drop these and then add Brotherhoods to that. And that way I have a little bit of a board wipe capabilities in there. But all that to be said, I have this deck and I have the Boros deck, and I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to play. So I really want to play Dimir, but I haven't figured it out. Like, I'm not good at Dimir. But I think the Boros Mice, it has a lot of potential. I do like this small change with the split up for that. So I'm gonna play a little bit more Boros Mice, I think. I don't know. I don't know what to play. Like, if I could figure out Dimir, I would play Dimir. I'm just not. So, one of my buddies, I think he's probably in chat, Retired Magus here. He was telling me it's like the skill ceiling is much lower for like the aggro decks. So it's a lot easier to get to the best play with these decks. And the best play with these decks happens to be pretty good. It's a top 3 deck. Can win tournaments. Like, it's a good deck. But Dimir, the ceiling is much, much higher. But it also involves a crazy learning curve to get that high. So to like really pilot Dimir to the best of Dimir's abilities, it takes a lot more skill. And that is currently skill I don't necessarily have. And so it is the best deck in the format, but you have to be a good pilot to use it. Boros is very straightforward, so I get it. It seems solid as well. It is. It's in a really good place. Boom, baby. Got the 3rd land. We'll be able to pop this down. We have Shard Mage's Rescue. Okay. Okay. So that's gonna hit regardless. I can't get it big enough. I can get it to 3/3. If I had 2... Wait, it's only once each turn. Alright, never mind. What are... Actually... That would make it 3. It's not enough. Not enough. That's unfortunate. The Esper Pixie deck is really good against mono red. All right, discard. So is this more like of a Dimir Pixie? This might be Dimir Pixie, or like Dimir Bounce, or whatever they're calling it. It's like the Pixie deck, but doesn't have white, which is going to give it most of the cards that it needs access to. So there's that. Counterspell. All right. No counterspell. Swinging for 2. This town ain't big enough. They're going to bring both of those back. What are you going to kill? Nowhere to run. Are you taking out Mabel, or are you taking out Heartfire Hero? Mabel. I guess one of the Burst Lightning is going. Okay, map token. Alrighty. So I could play this, or I could just equip. Why don't we just equip? Coming in for 3. Get our Hired Claw down there. This town ain't big enough. Okay, we're gonna cast those again. Nowhere to run. That's fun. No blocks. So we got another one of these. Take this out. And then play this. And we hold. Hold! Now if they double cast... Okay. Taking out a Hired Claw. Do double block. Get rid of this thing. Get him for 2. Shardmage Rescue could put it out of range of nowhere to run. But with me losing 2 life and them coming for 2 in the air, they're gonna have it. Ah, man. This deck is so hard to deal with. All right. So drop a bunch of Destroy Evils. You drop your Lightning Helix. They don't have life gain, so drop the Screaming Nemesis. Burst Lightning, actually kind of weak here. Shelter by Ghosts gives me the life gain still, and still steals the card, but I don't get the hexproof. Which is okay. And then because of that, again, I'll probably drop a Burst Lightning. I'm basically just drinking coffee to stay warm right now. I should probably mix in some water here. Now the question is, do I get the 1-drop version of Flowerfoot? I think I do. Bueller. Are we keeping 7 or are we mulling? What are we doing? Okay. Your deck's flickering over there. Okay, they mold. They mold. We got a molar. Everybody? We got a molar. Just a heads up, we got a molar. Okay, Mockingbird. Copying nothing. Interesting. Interesting. All right. We'll do this into this. Double strike. Coming in. Coming in for 4. All right, I'll take 1. Restless Bivouac. Do I steal this? Maybe not overcommit. Okay, nowhere to run. Nothing is going to get... Is this whenever a creature becomes... It gets +1/+0. I'm not going to be able to save it. Alright, we're taking out... Chaboy. But I might take Chaboy. And now... Back on. Play Raucous Carnival. We'll give it double strike. They're gonna bounce it. This town ain't big enough. Gonna hit me with it. This town ain't big enough. Okay. Monstrous Rage will make it a 3. It's just not enough. Okay. So we'll double Manifold Mouse next turn. Ooh, ooh, this is good. Do they have another This Town Ain't Big Enough? Yep, sure do. Sure do. Mockingbird coming down as a 1. Got another Monstrous Rage. I think I gotta double play these. Double strike. Do they have another bounce ability? Storm Chasers, they do not. All right. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas now. Level 2. Oh, they're grabbing to this town ain't big enough. But they don't have enough. Double strike. Ooh, that's game, buddy. That's game, buddy. The Dimir Pixie and the Esper Pixie decks. Not much you can do about Nowhere to Run, is there? I don't think sucking it up with Ghost is going to work here. I get the play, but blue. Yeah, there's a lot of blue bounce. Basically, you kind of play it the same way you do counter spells. Like, eventually they run out. So just keep doing it. And if they're just going to bounce the Ghost back into my hand, I'll keep doing it until they run out of bounce. Maybe I should just sideboard out the rescues. True. Could. Rock base into hero. And then we can manifold mouse. Nice. We have a destroy evil. That's helpful. Counterspell? Nope. Removal. Nowhere to run. Alright. So, we can, though, have access to just killing the Nowhere to Run. Storm Chasers. This town ain't big enough. Alright, they tapped out. Cool. So, we're taking out the Nowhere to Run. Destroy that thing. Then we... Hired Claw? No attacks, hold. I guess that's true, but them getting more triggers is from it's pretty bad. It's an okay play, yeah. In retrospect, yeah, probably taking out the rescues and the ghosts would be fine, and then focus more on like the split up. Give me more mice. I have all the mice now. No attacks. Cut down. Do 1 damage. Fear of Isolation. Okay, they don't have enough to pop that again. Yeah, take out that Fear of Isolation. Do 3 damage to you. Activate the ability on Hired Claw. Okay. What do you got for Flash? A Ninjutsu.
I learned something in the housewarming party.
Very interesting. So this Dimir bounce deck looks interesting.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
play these lands, get them out of my hand. Kaito. +1, swinging for 5, cast a spell. During Curiosity. In 2 card draws. They're swinging for 6. They probably could have won if they didn't do the Enduring Curiosity and then just played the Storm Chaser. Restless Bivouac, eh? Yeah, I only have 8. They don't have Trample, though. So they could cast their Storm Chaser's talent. This could be a fun brew. See if I can make the Dimir bounce. Okay, 5/6.
Never underestimate my skills.
So we block here, we block here, and we block here. Fear of Isolation. Pop that guy, Storm Chasers. Another Storm Chasers. Okay. Puts me at 6.
I'm really not used to losing.
I think that's not enough because they're gonna cast Hopeless Nightmare. I lose 2. Yep. All right. Okay. So let me see if I can make this deck. This deck looks interesting. Let's Dimir. Morning. What's up, Reminiscent? Sorry, I was in pure focus mode. All right, let's copy this. We're gonna copy this deck, clone this deck, and then I'm gonna edit this deck. And we're dropping planes. We're dropping these. We're dropping these. Dropping these. Dropping these. Dropping these. Okay, so this deck gets a lot better with the mana base. Not much, just working and lurking. I love it. Working and lurking. So we're gonna go with the Dimir version of this. Drop the white. Let's go ahead and take a look at some lands. We need the Dimir lands. Give me the Dimir lands. We'll add some of these. Probably add a couple Restless Reefs. Then Underground River. Probably add those. What do we have for lands? 14 lands. What else do we need in the main here? We should probably do the Kaito package. Just finished the color changer and starter deck challenge in MTG Arena the other day. Not entirely sure what I should be doing next. Any chance you have any recommendations? There's so many events. So there's a lot to do. So let me go ahead and save. And then we'll get back to this deck. You come here and you go to play, and then you have events. So events are always fun to do if you can buy into them. The jump-in events are really nice. So you can use jump-in tokens. They're generally pretty cheap to get into. You get a card as a reward. So those are like one of the cheapest events that you can jump into is the jump-in events. There's also starter deck duel. So you use the starter decks to play and you can win some prizes. So nice little way just to get some matches in and know that the people that you're playing against are going to also be using starter decks, because it's going to take you a while to build up enough gold to buy packs, and then buy packs to get your wild cards. And so what I highly recommend you do is do your dailies every day. Try to get your daily wins to at least your 4 daily wins. If you get 4 daily wins, that's the most efficient use of your time. So if we go here and go to MTG Arena Daily Win Rewards, and then I think if you go to the wiki, hide this, I don't know what that is. And you go down here. Okay, here's your daily win bonuses. So with the first 4 wins, you're going to get the most reward. So first win, you get 250 gold, 100 gold for your second, 100 gold for your third, and 100 gold for your fourth. And then you do earn gold all the way up to the 14th win of the day, but oftentimes that's pretty difficult for folks, especially if you have a starter deck, to get all the way up to 14 wins. But if you can get those first 4 wins every day, that's an extra 550 gold that you'll get. You'll get 500 or 750 gold per daily quest that you complete. Do know that you can re-roll your quests. So if you have your quests down here, I've already completed my daily quest, but you can re-roll them. So if it's a 500, you can re-roll it one. You can re-roll 1 per day. So if you have a 500 that you don't like, you can try to re-roll it and see if you can get a 750, but it's chance for sure. Did the starter deck duel and got 3 wins, but it looks like that doesn't reset. Maybe I just keep doing starter deck duels to learn, and daily quests can still get done that way, I think. Daily challenges and first win of the day, I think, are the most efficient way to get gold. Absolutely, yep. Do your daily challenges. Know you have 1 reroll per day, so if it's at 500, reroll it, and it may or may not become a 750. And then do those daily challenges, get your 4 wins per day. If you can get your weekly wins, you also get some of this master pass. So if we scroll all the way back, up across the top is the free stuff. So you get a pack every other level. And those packs are really nice to get as well, because like I said, as you open those packs, you get wildcard rewards every 6 packs that you... I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Every 6 packs that you open, you get wildcard rewards. So you either get a rare or wild card, or a rare or mythic. So you see here 16 more packs until I get my next mythic wild card. So I think it's every 12. Yeah, every 12 packs that you open, you get access to a mythic wild card. And then every 6 outside of that, you're getting the rare wild card. And then every 6, you just get an uncommon wild card. And then you use those cards to build decks. There you go. Extra 3 wins if you want to go hard and get as much as possible. Yeah. So if you go to... well, actually, if you go to 10 wins, you get an extra 150 gold. And then there's an extra... 50 to be earned, so there's 200 over here plus the 550, so there's 750 gold to be earned every day through the daily win bonus. But then you basically just wait until you have enough gold to buy packs, or maybe if you're really good at limited, you can always go do draft events as well. So if you go here, go to events, and then quick draft is a really good way to draft cheaply. Or not quick draft. Am I thinking quick draft? What am I thinking? Yes, you're drafting against bots. So this is the cheaper way. So 5,000 gold, you can draft, and then as you increase your wins, you get more gems. So at 6 wins, you have gone infinite. You've earned 100 more gems than what it was to buy in. And then at 7 wins, you get 950 gems. But the other nice part is you do get packs along the way. It's a lot less packs than Premier, which is interesting. I didn't realize it was a lot less packs, because if you do Premier draft, you get more and more packs. So at 2 wins, you get 2 packs. At 4 wins, you get 3 packs. 5 wins, 4 packs. 6 wins, 5 packs. And 7 wins, you get 6 packs. So the rewards are much greater in Premier, but it's twice the cost. Gotcha. Wild cards are just random cards that you're given once you reach a pack threshold. So they're not random. So you have these 2 nodes up here. And so every 6 wins, you get a rare wild card. Or not 6 wins, 6 packs. And then every 12 packs that you open, I believe is how that works. Yeah, every 12 packs you open. It might be every 12 packs or every 18 packs. I can't remember. That you open, this rare wild card will change into a mythic wild card that you can earn. And then what you do is you use those wild cards to craft specific cards that you want. Same thing with the uncommon and same thing with the common. So if you see here, if I hover over the symbol, I have 66 common wild cards, 6 uncommon wild cards, 13 rare wild cards, and 11 mythic. So if I want to go and craft, so if I just do this and do not collected, if I want to craft any one of these cards, I can just craft them using... There's no way I don't have any Healer Hawks. Apparently I don't have any Healer Hawks. Oh, maybe from this set I don't. But all that to say, if I wanted to craft these, I could craft all, and it would take 4 common wild cards to craft those. So you're basically ripping packs to build a base of wild cards, and then use those wild cards to craft the cards you want for your deck. Yeah, if you can do well in limited, you can get your collection very fast. Yeah, doing the thing, if you can get good at limited, your collection grows very quickly. Nope, it could be a card that you want from the pack. So when you buy packs, you actually buy packs for the set that you want. So here's the Pioneer Masters, which is not like a real set, but Foundations is a real set. So if the card I want is in Foundations, oftentimes it's a good idea to just rip Foundation packs, because you might get the card anyways. Same thing with all the sets. You'll see Duskmourn and Bloomburrow and Modern Horizons. So it's got a bunch of sets. They go pretty far back. Core 2021, Core Set 2020, Ixalan, Innistrad, Kaladesh. Oh, Kaladesh is as far back as it goes. So if you're looking for a specific card, again, if we go to decks and you go to a card that, not collected, and I can see here that, this card is in... God, I wish I knew the symbols. I think that's Ixalan, but this one is Thunder Junction, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. So if I wanted this Rustler Rampage, it's a uncommon in the Outlaws of Thunder Junction. So if I come here and I want to buy packs, I would just go to the Outlaws of Thunder Junction and buy packs from there. Yeah, rip open a pack, right? It's the saying when you buy physical packs. You're ripping packs, right? Ripping them open. So yeah, you buy a pack, open a pack, is all that means. Just a term that comes from physical. All right, where's that deck I was working on? Is this the deck? Oh. We're going to call this Dimir Bounce. Dimir Bounce. Fear of Isolation. We got the Tithing Blades. We want probably Siren. Spyglass Siren in here. We want Kaito. Kaito. We want Enduring. Enduring Curiosity. Those symbols in the store match the symbols on the right side of the card. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so if you see this little symbol on the right side of the card, that is the set. So like this is Phyrexia. This one is Duskmourn. I should probably know what that one is, but I don't. I still gotta fix the lands here. Got Restless Reef, the Underground. We need some just like swamps. Need some swamps. Swamps. Do I have any cool swamps? I don't think I have any like full art swamps, I'm being honest. I don't have any fun swamps. I'm just doing base set swamps. 22, 23, I don't know. How many lands does that put me at? 24 lands? All right. I don't know if that is the correct mana base. I will potentially fix the mana base here. What else did we put in this? We could probably drop Tiny Bones. Oh, Endless. What is that? What is that card? March of the Machines. That's that one. Yeah. There you go. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run is what I needed. It's not a land. Oh, are these in the sideboard? We want these in the main, buddy. Tithing Blade. Oh yeah, we gotta drop all these. So that sideboard's no good. Might actually be able to steal this this deck or some ideas from it. Most recent, I was playing this, and where is the game history? There's a way to see the history. This is my most recent match. No, that's not what I want. I want my most recent match. How do I see my most recent match? So I just played this deck. Deck history. Matchups. How do I see it? I want to see the opponent's deck. There we go. Okay. They got Floodpit's Drowner in here. They got Mockingbird. This town ain't big enough. Some Kaitos. So how are they fitting How are they fitting removal into here? So we have Tithing Blade. Did they have Go for the Throats? We see cut downs. Okay. These are definitely going in the sideboard. Cut downs are going in the sideboard. At the very least. Then we have Shieldred. Put a couple of these in the sideboard. Is nowhere in Blade. They also had, they were running some cut downs in the main too. Yeah, we'll just keep picking them up with Fear of Isolation, and this down ain't big enough. Should probably grab some Anoint. Well, actually, I probably don't need Anoint. Some counter spells. Counter. Some Phantom Interference. A couple of those. Maybe a Negate. Or two. Disdainful. I guess I have so many versions of these. We're just gonna make this the favorite. Same thing with Negate. I have 4 Negates. Okay. This is the favorite. Stop giving me any other Negate. So we have some counter spells in there. I feel like we should bring in some like Tashanas. Maybe drop this. Tashana. Yeah, we're gonna check out Dimir Bounce and see what it's about. How do you spell Tashana? Tashana? How the hell do you spell Tashana? It's either Tash or Tesh. Why is it not showing up? Because it's just blue? Merfolk? Oh, it's TI. Maybe drop this. Yeah. Yeah, it's TI. We got it. We got there. Do I need 2 Shieldreds in the sideboard? Maybe drop 1. And then we can do like Preacher of the Schism. Okay, we got Dimir Bounce. Taking a look at this guy's version here. This is what we just played up against. I think all I'm missing from the deck is the Storm Chaser talents. Are those? Oh, those are rares, unfortunately. I am missing. Like, I really want to make Jeskai Convoke, but I'm missing. I think I need like 16 uncommons or something like that, and I don't have 16 uncommon wild cards. I have 6. I'm like, what is the most efficient way to get 6? Also, since this deck is so cheap, do I need to run 24 lands? I could run 22 lands. And then that would free me up to put some, like, additional tithing blades or something. Like, I could mine this, and then run 4 tithing blades. What is run away together? This is also pretty cheap. Target creatures. So this is creatures. Oh. What is a flood maw? Into the flood maw. Return target creature and opponent controls. Is there any other ones that are like return target permanent? Is there any other bounce? Non-land permanent into the royal. I have so many uncommons I can't relate. I dumped a bunch of uncommons into crafting all the uncommons in foundations to improve future pack rewards. I did this before and I should have learned my lesson. I did it in like Bloomborough or something like that. I dumped all my commons and uncommons into crafting because I was drafting so much that I wanted to you know, get to the gem rewards from opening packs a lot sooner. Taking a look at this one. All right. What do we got here? Oh, this is a version. Thundertrap Trainer. This might actually be the version. Nashi. Cryptic Coat. I think I've seen this one before. Hopeless, Nightmare. They're running the cut downs. Nowhere to runs. This one also running. It's running one Kaito. That's not running the. Oh, they're getting the card draw from like Locker Room, which is interesting. I think Soulstone is really interesting in the ninja decks because Soulstone is also a ninja. This one's kind of fun. I might be able to. Dissection tools. How do I not have dissection tools? I've drafted so many dissection tools. Copy to MTGA. Anyways, I was looking at this as there's non-land permanent. Into the Royal might be also a way to return like Nowhere to Run or Tithing Blade or Hopeless Nightmare. And then you could kick it and draw a card. Machine over. Do I have the right legality? Yeah, I do. So there is other spells that you can do. So this one can just do 2 and cost less. That's funny. If there was a way to make River's Rebuke cheaper, I can just return all of the shit that I just played back to my hand. Okay, so this is sort of my like Dimir bounce deck. There was one that was suggested, so let's go take a look at this. This is sort of Dimir enchantments, which is fairly similar to what we're running. I can craft it, so let's craft all. Let's try this one. Standard UB. Okay, let's try this Dimir enchantments, and then we have my own version of the bounce deck, and see how it goes. Fine match, ranked, best of 3, Dimir enchantments. Let's go. Oh, we got one more day in Mythic, then we're gonna have to try to get Mythic back. Okay. Interesting. Apologize that I'm in and out. Work sucks. I've been seeing a few different versions of Dimir deck. Mostly seem like tweaking based on player preference and what they are queuing into. Yeah, this is an interesting version for sure. Like I'm very much when I'm deck building, just kind of like a 4 of guy, just like dropping a bunch of 4 ofs into into the deck, and then like doing tweaks later, like based off what I run into. Surveil, go for the throats, okay. Deals combat damage. Mill that many cards. Put a legendary and/or enchantment card from them into your hand. If you put no cards into your hand this way, I guess we play this. I haven't played this deck yet, so we'll see how it goes. Polar removal. They could have get lost. Okay, they go for overlords. Nice. Got myself a Kaito. Do I want this guy or do I? Nope, I don't want Go for the Throat. I think I want Storm Chaser. Nice. It'd be really unfortunate if somebody had a nowhere to run in hand. That would really suck. Yep, that was unfortunate. Do I ever play Brawl in MTG Arena? I don't, but we have a big Brawl guy in chat. Retired Magus likes to play Brawl. I shouldn't call him a big Brawl guy. He does play Brawl. That was maybe overstating. Okay. We could play a couple of these. Strip some cards out of hand. Ping him for 4 life. Okay, got rid of some Get Losts and a Overlord. Solid. We're gonna pull that Overlord. That is funny. It's in cut down range. Never realized Zur was in cut down range. Do. Put our boy down. Make them discard some more cards. Another get lost. So they're coming in for 8. Okay. So I can do it. This town ain't big enough. They're not gonna impend that, are they? Yep. Getting a little rough. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough juice. Okay, so for when they cast an Overlord, if you cast this spell for its impending cost, it enters with 4 time counters and isn't a creature until the last is removed. So when this is cast, is it cast as an enchantment? So would like negate work against that? So like bring in negates, bring in duresses. Like cut downs probably can go. Keep go for the throats. Probably trim one of these. Trim the Kaito. It's a creature spell on the stack. All right. Well, that's less fun. Blot out then probably. Yeah, let's try that. That is good to know. It's a creature spell on the stack, but then it turns into an enchantment. This is a fun start, especially if they mulligan. They did not. Negate for sweepers and beans. I mean, I guess they do have access to Sunfall. I don't know. I need some bouncing. Could bounce my own stuff. I'll bounce 2 of those back. Get in for 2. I'm gonna strip some more cards. Avatar. Playing an Overlord. Second black would be great. All right. Second black. Go ahead and kick one of those out. What do you got? How about we kick another one out? Ooh, we got a Nissa. We hit a Nissa. Okay, Overlords, impending. Play one of these. Kick another card out. Another Nissa. See if we can take out one of their dudes. Perfect. Then they gotta land. We gotta land. We'll play trainer. Another hopeless nightmare, which is hilarious. Leyline binding, what are you snagging? Still did 2 life. And then we got up the beanstalk. Okay, coming in for 2. Okay, then we got a restless. Now I could for this and get, and this town ain't big enough, but I think we do this. Go ahead and get rid of that overlord. Coming in for 1. Leyline binding. Get lost. Oh, all right. Then we have a Zur. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. Let's go ahead and get probably blot out. Get rid of one of these. I think they still have it. Yep, they have it. That's game. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that works. Yeah. All right, interesting deck. Interesting deck. We'll give it a couple more goes. The person who was playing this deck, they've got, what is that? 33 matches and a 73% win rate. So, like, there might be a little bit of a learning curve for the deck. But I played a lot of Esper Pixie, so it's basically Dimir bounce with a little bit extra mechanics for getting card draw with the Thunder Trap. Waiting on your opponent. Your opponent is choosing which player will play first. Any deck is going to have a learning curve to it, knowing when to play and what and when to hold things in response. Yeah, for sure. And that's what we're doing. We're just playing around with Dimir right now. I should probably just update the title. We're doing Dimir Brews now. Boom. Dimir Brews. Yeah, we'll keep. All right. Need access to a second color, so unfortunately I gotta play the tap land first, and then we'll do, or a second land source, and then we can do Gloom Lake, and then we'll have access to our Nowhere to Runs and go for the Throats. So having 3 removal up for the old mouse deck. Which I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of mouse. Heartfire Hero into Monstrous Rage. You have another Monstrous Rage. That would be unfortunate. Bueller? Bueller. Bueller. Nice clean removal. Surgical extraction of the Heartfire Hero. Okay, we got Gruel. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I think I just hold. I hold for the removal because I got flash and instant speed removal. Because we could be seeing a Screaming Nemesis, but no, we're going to see a Hired Claw. Now, they could potentially buff this out of nowhere to run range. They could do, well, not if I do it right now, because then if I attack right now, they could have Snakeskin Veil. If they attack right now, if I wait till they attack, then they could buff it, make it a 2/3. I think this, I think we try it. Snakeskin Veil. Nope, nothing. Perfect. So now we can play something. And then still have a removal. So we'll play Storm Chasers. Get an Otter. And then hold for removal. Okay, they got a rock face down. And nothing. I mean, I need my extra room. Well, bottomless pits. Maybe if I bring these two, well, that's not going to attack this turn, but it will give me a second Otter. So I can at least come in for 2. The other Otter deck that's really interesting is the Teamer Otter deck. That one is curious to me. And then I could probably bounce this. Bounce another Otter back to my hand. I guess I don't need to do it on the first main. Yeah, save it for their turn. Yeah, I was just thinking about buffing the Otters, which I should probably make another Otter. So doing pool into wait, it's target creature? Oh, gotta read. I'm an idiot. I thought it was target permanent. Just out here swinging and a miss. Now we have cut downs. Yeah, well, I missed a big swing. And they're flooding out. They probably just have a bunch of spells and then no creatures. All right. Swing. Swing. Bada, bada, bada. Swing. Swing. Bada, 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 bada. Swing. Hit me for 4. Could still have a snakeskin veil, so try to cut down. That works. Now the question is, do I bounce the... I think I bounced the otters. That way I can double cast otters. Get 6 in. And then I still have removal in hand. What do they got? All right, coffee is officially done. Again. I'm really loading up on the decaf today. I had a decaf Americano. And then I had a decaf okay. Making that a 2-0. And they can swing again, make it a 3-0. Obliterating bolt is what you had in hand. Thank you for the tell. Okay, got a blue one. We could increment this to this town ain't big enough. Let's do that. This town ain't big enough. And then if I buff this, I can snag 2 of these. Get in for 6. And then next turn, create more otters. And snag it. Okay, so for this matchup, what do we like? It's Gruul. So Duress feels good. Malicious Eclipse feels good. I don't think you need Kaito. I don't think you need Pool. Nashi is just fun, but it's not part of the core mechanic. So I think Duress and Malicious Eclipse is where we're at. All right, let's try that. Definitely know sideboarding is an area I need to work on. Like, I need to study more sideboard guides and like really understand like what people are trying to do with their sideboard strategy. I need to start making a list of just like shit I need to work on. That was rough. But we got some removal and some card removal. Monastery Swift Spear. Oh, and then a turn 1 Duress. Yes, please. First Lightning, some Monstrous Rages. I think we kick out the Monstrous Rages. Okay, they got a second land. They're gonna go Lizard. Which is unfortunate because I'm about to go Hopeless Nightmare. And what are you gonna kick? Burst Lightning? Most likely. Yep. Keep Lizard. Got another land. They're gonna swing. Buff. I'll be able to know where to run. I'm gonna crack that. And then slam a Monstrous Rage. Coming in for a healthy chunk. But I'm gonna be able to get rid of that dude. Another land. They're gonna crack. They actually might have it. Going in for 5. Really need another land. It wasn't a pain land. I need 2 lands actually. Nowhere to run is actually kind of lackluster right now. Yeah, the mulligans were most unfortunate for sure. Oh yeah, they're gonna just try, they're gonna swing and win. I'm at 1. All right. I still feel good about this. Again, the coffee is empty. We're switching to water. Drink your water, people. Keepable. I'm gonna strip out some cards from their hand. It's a pain land, which is unfortunate, but we're gonna do the thing. All right, kick out a card. What you kicking out? Land. Okay. Land take 2. Swift Spear, coming in for 1. And I hit him with a Gloom Lake, and then I hit him with another one of these. And then I'm gonna be able to Fear of Isolation. Heartfire Hero. Into Monstrous Rage. No Monstrous Rage. Okay. What do we got? Ooh, yeah. Untapped land. So now I can do... Ever thought about hiring a coach and developing a training plan? I've been considering structuring your time effectively seems worth it if you can get the most out of it. X drafts, batch 3. Yeah, so I did hire a coach for draft. We have a whole draft series with coaching. If you go check out Limited Level Ups, you'll see 4 videos over on his channel of coaching sessions. So I did some limited coaching because it was definitely my weakest skill set by far. And then I've also had some offers locally for some folks to be like, hey, if you ever want some like coaching or anything like that. So I'm probably gonna take some folks up on that. Really what would help my game plan is I think I do that to have access to 4. And then I think I do blue. And then I grab both of those. I play these again. Kick that out. Kick that out. Nice. Got the Innkeeper's Talent out of hand. And then no attacks. Then we got some removal. So much time wasted tilting out in best of 1 queues and not getting better plan might help keep things focused. Yeah, so first off, I don't play best of 1. I play... do I want this? Do I need this? Okay. Yeah, sure. I play... I gotta think. Give me a second. Should play this. Grab a cut down. All right, start getting in for some damage. Okay, so I only play best of 3 because when I'm playing, I am intentional with my time. So I'm trying to practice as if I'm in a tournament. If I'm playing other decks, it's because I am playing... I think I just... Do I swing? I think I bring this out. Get them to 2. If I'm playing other decks other than the decks I own, it is in an effort to determine if I want to change decks. So this is me considering changing decks. I don't think I need to get tricky here. I think I just win. I was like, I'm gonna bounce the Hopeless Nightmares and then do 2 damage and do all of this crazy stuff. I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, best one is not a great format for standard. I mean, some people find it fun for like going up in rank, because you can build like pretty good decks that just catch people off guard. So if you're just like want to cruise some ranks and just spam some games, like quick games, and like best of 1 has its place. But like I said, I really only play best of 3 because I treat it like tournament practice. I'm playing around with these decks right now because I'm strongly considering buying into Dimir, and so that's why I'm playing this. There's also the concept of like knowing the other decks, so I will play other decks to understand how they work. So I'll play Domain to understand how Domain works. I'll play Golgari to understand Golgari and how that works. I'll play you know, other variations of decks just to see how they would work. Actually, cancel. Cut down that. Stop the ramp. So, but the deck I've currently bought into is basically mice. Everything. So, do I save the Go for the Throat for like a Glissa? I think I saved Go for the Throat for a Glissa. Turn 3 Glissa? No, another Knight. This does give him card draw. If they have black, but they don't have any black currently. Then we have Cut Down. Underground River. It does give us another land, so we can stack these. So I think I can play this. Get an Otter out. I might be able to get a 2-for-1 here. Interesting. I will be able to get a 2-for-1 here. They did 1 damage and I killed their thing, and they don't have a black yet. Okay, get a 4th land. I could play Thunder Trap, or I could get this working. I could play 2 Thunder Traps. Let's see what we got. Hopeless Nightmare. This town ain't big enough. Grab a Hopeless Nightmare. And then we'll do Thunder Trap again. And grab a Go for the Throat. Cool. Got some cards. They finally got a black, so they can play their Mosswood. Lose a life. Play it. I have a Go for the Throat. Well, one of them's not going to get blocked. Ninjutsu!
Your tech is way... I've seen scarier things in a bowl of noodles. Take a break, will ya?
Make them discard. What do you got in your hand? A land? That'd be a hell of a thing to still have at this point. A land! And it was a dual land. Were they just struggling to get black? I mean, that was okay. We got a Glissa. We got a Glissa out, and a Llanowar Elves. I mean, we do have a Go for the Throat. I'm pretty sure they saw.
Just try to keep up.
Then we take out the Llanowars. And we play our Thunder Trap again. And snag another Hopeless Nightmare. So we're going to make them pitch another card and lose 2 life. If they have another Glissa, that would be unfortunate. Dreams of Steel and Oil. Choose an artifact or creature card. I don't have either one. Oh, these artifacts? Oh, damn, they are artifacts. Whoops. Whoops. Do we save that for Glissa? Good question. Do we save this for Glissa? I think we have to increment this.
I've trained with the best.
Get him for 5. Play Hopeless Nightmare. Make them lose 2. Kick a card. Okay. They have a Go for the Throat. And then we hold Nowhere to Run for a surprise Glissa play. Or we could even flash it onto the Mosswood, if I'm being honest. Okay. How do I sideboard against Golgari? So Golgari. We didn't see an Annex, so we don't know if they have an Annex. They got lots of removal. We saw 3 Llanowar Elves, a Glissa, 2 Moss Knights, and some removal. Like, okay, that's not helpful. Cut down hits the Moss Knights, so I think cut down stays. Go for the Throat, and Nowhere to Run's gonna hit Glissas. I think I can drop the Kaito mechanic. Add Duress. You could potentially have the demon play. I think you drop coats and then maybe add a negate. Do I add another negate? Do I drop this? Maybe bottomless pool for another negate. I'm not sure. I'm playing around Annex. I'm playing around the demon, the arch or the Dross demon or whatever that one is, and obviously you got to play around Glissa, the Mosswood Knight. These are all things that you gotta play around. One of my favorite things to do is I've already talked to a person about the text messages that they have sent me, and then I will reply to the text messages hours later. That's pretty funny. Okay. Good start. We'll take it. I think I have to play the pain land. All right, 2 cut downs is nice. Make him kick 1. What are we kicking? A land? Did you start land heavy? I did. Lost 2. All right, and then we got 2 tap lands, which is unfortunate. Nice. Let's do a little library grooming, surveil, 4th land. I think getting our 4th land is okay. We'll keep that there. This is also a readily accessible land. You don't have any flash. I don't know what you're doing over there. All right, 3-drop. What do we got for a 3-drop? We got forest and a swamp. We got Glissa. Glissa could potentially be something. So this is an instant, so we'll keep that for Glissa. What do you have that's a 4-drop? Shieldred's? Annex. Don't have one of my counter spells. But I could. This town ain't big enough. Still let him get the card draw. Take the 2 damage. Get Restless Reef out there. Hopeless Nightmare. It's funny that they just pitched their cut down. Because now they're gonna, if they have another cut down, maybe. Otherwise, they're using like a go for the throat or something. It was probably smarter to bounce that before they got the card draw, but I was after the 2 damage. Yeah, some annoyance in the board might help. Exile the Mosswoods. Yeah. This is somebody else's card list, so, you know, I'm just playing it. Seeing what that life's about. Okay, got a land out of them. And now, here's a fun thing. I'm going to swing for 2, and if they try to hit me with a removal... do nothing. I was gonna... This town ain't big enough. What is this guy doing? They could potentially have tear asunder. Yep. Here we go. Save my own stuff. And then get to play Hopeless Nightmare again. So now they're probably... Duress. Ooh. There's a lot of ugly stuff in here, bud. Are they going to get rid of my Hopeless Nightmare? Probably. Because it's just going to make you kick out another card. Yeah. I really hope I draw another Hopeless Nightmare. What do we got here, guy? They could still have a Glissa. They could just play their Annex. Yeah, there goes Annex. I make you discard a bunch of cards. Ooh, I got a Shieldred. I got a Shieldred, everybody. Okay. So they pop that for their Ritual Chamber. Okay, so here's the plan. If they pop it for Ritual Chamber, they got a 6/6 demon. And then they would only have one land left. And so they could play like a Llanowar Elves, which would disrupt my blot out if I didn't have a cut down. So I could cut down a Llanowars, and then the only creature they have is the blot out, or is the demon. So I could just blot out the 0-cost demon because it's the highest card cost that they have. So then they pay the 1, they gain 4. Exile target player's graveyard. Or destroy artifact or enchantment. Okay. They didn't play the demon, which is interesting. They know I have a nowhere to run. Scavenging Ooze. Okay. They also know I have a cut down. I'm very confused. I mean, I gotta kill this before it gets big. Sure, grab a Duress. All right, I still have plans if they cast a demon. Okay, you're gonna do the demon? Ritual Chamber. Ritual Chamber. Ritual Chamber. Oh, it's over here. Where is it? Ritual Chamber. It's over here. Surveil. Graveyard. We don't need any more lands. Blot out. Let's Duress first. See what you got. Are they are sitting on a Glissa. Nice. And now they have an Annex that's just over there hurting them. And then I can Fear of Isolation my nowhere to run, killing their Glissa. Okay. What are we tapping here? Black and a green? Okay, Soulstone. They brought that out tapped. So they can bring out a Glissa. Where do they have? Oh, Soulstone is also a demon. That is awesome. Not as awesome as this. They got their Soulstone, got their Glissa. What do they have for cards? 35, not even close to milling. Let's just hope they don't have more demons. Like, stop with the demons. Is this a demon? Does this become a demon? No, it just becomes a green horror. They do get food tokens, though. Mosswood. Okay. Also not a demon. All right, bud. You got 2 cards in hand. You're going to snag a removal. Okay, cut down. That didn't feel like a hard decision. Do I give him more card draw? Here's hoping they didn't get him a removal. Harrisunder. Okay, they got rid of an Anoint. And then they're staring at 1 life. If I get 1 more, like, Enduring Nightmare or Hopeless Nightmare, that could be the play. So they can't cast the Mosswood, otherwise it would kill them. Unless they do this. But they still couldn't cast it. So they get a food token. Then they would have to pop the food token, and then they wouldn't have enough to cast Mosswood. So they do it for the life, which is a smart thing. Then they're going to lose 2 life from their Annex. Good game. Oh, just kicked out so much removal. That's awesome. Yeah, so that was good. That was a 91%er. So that got me some good progress. All right, this deck is kind of fun. All right, I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to do the same thing I've done. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad for you. That will mean no more ads for the next hour. And then I will put up a BRB screen so you're not going to miss anything. But I really do got to go to the bathroom. So BRB. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Here. Okay. Let's try some more. I'm freezing. All right, all right, all right. We'll keep. Okay. I see you too are a fan of the Dimir. Oh, turn one to Raz. I can kick a card out too. I just don't get to choose it. What are you getting rid of? A land? Ooh, fairy. Fairy mastermind. What could they have on turn 3? They could have... I don't think anything's super threatening on turn 3. They could have Annex. Okay. They take 2 from their Annex. I'll go for the Throat's good here. Get down an Otter. So I can go get an instant or sorcery. Sorry. So what do they have for a potential 3-drop? All right, we have go for the Throat now. Coming in for 1. Then we'll play a boy. And then I think they're gonna go for a turn 5 ritual chamber. Okay, they got a cut down. Very mastermind. Okay. Now they could have an enduring. Okay. So we could play this. Get rid of that. Come in for 3. Put them at 7. Hope they don't have another demon. They do. They could probably have Jace then. Okay, drawn 2 cards. Do they have Jace? Jason to win, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, this is gonna mill me. Restless Reef isn't great either. Oh, that mills me 4 cards. That's all they needed. They didn't need Jace. They're at 3 cards. Yeah. Nothing I can do there. All right. So, what do we need? So, drop these cut downs. Probably grab some duress, some negates for the annex. Probably drop the Kaito and some coats for blot out. Actually, probably drop the coats and add the Kaitos. Wait, nope, that's too many. And the pool. I think that's it. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, they Restless Reef to win. That was rough. I forgot about Restless Reef, milling 4. I also surveilled one. I probably should have just kept it on top. My own Restless Reef. So if they would have Restless Reefed me, they would have left me with 1 card in hand. I could have killed Demon. And then I think the last card in my graveyard was This Town Ain't Big Enough. So I guess if they brought in their Restless Reef, I could have bounced it. I don't think I would have got the damage. I think I was cooked either way, but we'll see. We'll see how game 2 goes. Game 2. We know we got the discard Jace, or the discard Dimir. Not my favorite start, but we do got negate. Turn 1 duress. Yep. What are we taking? Blot out or negate? Okay, they took my negate. I think I need Storm Chasers here. So I have a target for the Fear of Isolation. Or I could Fear of Isolation the Thunder Trap Trainer. I'm just not gonna be able to double cast anything. So I would be able to next turn. Actually, no, this is a Surveil. This is a. Well, that solves that conundrum. Okay, Hopeless Nightmare. Get an Otter out. Fear of Isolation. Actually, I probably should Hopeless Nightmare. Start stripping some cards out of their hand. Okay. Ghost Vacuum. I don't think you have any enchantment destruction. Like, the only way you stop enchantments... So we do Hopeless Nightmare. Make you discard. Lose 2 life. Got a land. And then we swing for 2. Hit 2. Second main. Grab Hopeless Nightmare. And then next turn, Hopeless Nightmare again. If we get a 4th land, could actually start doing something. Jace the Perfected Mind.
Emotions are distractions. Focus on the facts.
Blot out targets Jace there, bud.
No secret escapes my grasp.
Bye-bye, Jace.
In time, all will witness
Coming in
my
for 4.
restless truth.
Yep, blot out. There's no creatures in there. Okay, what do you have for turn for 4-drop? Annex? Could have Annex. I don't have any of my counter spells. They took my negate away from me. Okay, I could bounce it, which is nice. Maybe draw a removal. What are you kicking out here? A land? An anoint. Interesting. Coming in for 4. And then I can go ahead and Fear of Isolation. Bring in the Hopeless Nightmare again. At the very least, it's a dedicated 2 damage. Oh, they did find a creature. Like, are they sure they know how Ghost Vacuum works? It only works for creatures. All right. Let's go into game 3. Freaking duress. Killing me with duress. Oh, what do you do about it though? Turn 1 duress. I'm like, I don't even have access. There's no turn 1 counterspell. This ain't Modern where I can play Force and Negation. I don't know if I would Force of Negation. I mean, I guess they're going to take a card anyways. So you might Force a Negation a duress. I mean, I guess then you're pitching 2 cards. You're pitching the Force of Negation and the whatever blue card that you got rid of. So, you know, Force of Negation is probably the strongest card in your hand most of the time. So if they're going to duress and then they duress out a Force of Negation, I guess you're only down 1 card versus 2 cards. So it might be worth just letting them. But then there's also, like, what is the value of knowledge, right? What is the value of them knowing your hand? Is it worth pitching 2 cards? Those are all interesting thoughts. All right. We got some nowhere to runs. Duress. What are you taking? Blot out? I think that's your best option, is taking blot out. Surveil. Let's see what we got. Do I need a 3rd land right now? I don't think I do. I think I'd rather try to get like one of my counter spells or something. So pitching that seems fine. Artifact or creature? Okay. What a starting hand. Duress. What else you got in there? 2 Duresses and 2 Dreams of Steel and Oil in their starting hand? That's insane. Pitch a card. You gonna keep Shoot the Sheriff? Oh, I got rid of Shoot the Sheriff. So whatever they had was better. Pull that back. They have another removal. You gonna double cast here? Or do you Restless Reef and swing? Alright, they Restless Reef and swing. Mill 4 cards. Okay, okay, 2 lands, 2 lands. We can get rid of that last card, which was a land. And then I think I hold, because I can block and then know where to run. Unless I get a removal. Okay, I got a land. Let's go get some cards. Okay, got another Hopeless Nightmare. Get in for 2. Get another land. All right, 3 lands. And they got a land. Okay, now we have a go for the throat. No reason to really play anything. Just get in for our 3. And then if they go to Restless Reef, then go for the throat. Okay, still move 4. All right, there's one of my negates though. It's unfortunate. I wanted that. All right, now we got some town. This town ain't big enough. So let's make them pitch. Is it a removal? Okay, they're going to anoint. They have another Restless Reef, so I have to hold something for blocking. Or do I save it? I think we're getting into like have to hold for blocking territory. So if they Restless Reef and then I can block, nowhere to run it, and then it kills the Restless Reef. So that's the plan. You can also Town the Reef back to their hand. True. Town the Reef and my Thunder Trap Trainer and get another card. Not bad. Since I have 2 of these, I might just grab both of these anyways. And then Is there a Thunder Trap trainer in here? There is. What one are they snagging? Thunder Trap trainer? Okay. Now we have yeah, don't have a lot of options here. Okay, we got lands now. I don't know if I should play this and then pull them. So wait, that would be 2 damage, putting them to 7. 2 more, that would put them to 3. I don't know if I should really hold this to like... Yeah, play the Nightmare, ping him out. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then this town ain't big enough. And then now I have a go for the throat for the Restless Reef still. Counterspell? Counterspell. Got it. Okay. Now I have a blot out. Hopefully they don't have another counterspell. Reef. You fucking kidding me?
Who taught Dex 2 negates?
That's insane. The runner. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me? It's crazy. Now if they Restless Reef, I just double nowhere to run. I mean, I gotta keep stripping my cards down. I'm down to 17. Okay, go for the throat. Restless Reef. Pass. My turn. Surveil. Definitely don't need another land. What do I have in here? So this is the interesting thing. If I pop this, I don't have enough. So what I was thinking is if I pop Storm Chaser's talent, I could go get, this town ain't big enough, pull both of these and ping them out. But I need to keep the nowhere to runs as defense against the Restless Reef unless I get what do you got in there? Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, I just gotta hold. Hold! Here's my defense, and these are wide open, so they know that I have them. Oh, no. Yeah, they're gonna mill those. I think I just have to get a go for the throat. We're running out of cards. Ooh, we got our own Restless Reef. I should have it, yeah, because I can pop Soulstone Sanctuary and Restless Reef. So I'll Soulstone Sanctuary at the end of their turn. I had him that turn. No, because they could have just made their Restless Reef, and then I would have swung the Soulstone Sanctuary into nothing. It would have just killed it because it's a 4/4 with Death Touch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could have just go for the throat. Yeah, all right. I was so protective of that go for the throat. I didn't want to let it up. All right, that was interesting. That was a fun little Dimir matchup. Part of the process. Yeah, I was just so protective of it. I was like, I'm only using it if they activate the Restless Reef to attack, versus like didn't think about use it if they were using it for defense. Yeah, that's interesting. This is what I mean by Dimir, man. It's like next level. You gotta think. What a hand. What an absolute hand. Somebody didn't shuffle their deck after the last game. Wonder who that was. All right, a little bit better. Keep 6. I think I have to keep the Thunder Traps to try to like go get cards. All right, nowhere to run. We'll keep that. I don't know what we're facing yet. So it's either Esper Pixie or it's Orzhov. Esper Pixie. Wait, no, this is Domain. They are playing Domain. What do I want? Kaito. Should get a Kaito. Kaito would be nice. What do you got? All right, -2, -2. Hopeless Nightmares online. Surveil. We'll keep that there. Make you kick out some cards here. Don't need you having all those cards in hand, you know. All right, Fabled Passage. Guessing they have extra lands. Or hoping to get extra lands. Land for turn? All right, land for turn. What do we got for a 3-drop? 2 whites. We got Temporary Lockdown or whatever that is. Scavenging Ooze. All right, they're gonna buff it 1. It's fine. That is right in line with a nowhere to run. Get rid of that before it gets too big. Okay, up the beanstalk. Go for a card draw. Okay, tap land. So I don't have to be super worried about the get lost at the moment. Okay, pitched a land. I pitched 2 lands. I wonder if there's a land heavy over there. And then they got another land in hand. Must just be land heavy. Okay, we're at 5 lands, so we gotta worry about things. Okay, we're going with Outrageous Robbery. X is 3. I think I get in for 2. Hopeless Nightmare. Make them kick another card. Another land. Okay. Now, what do they have in hand from me? I hope it's 3 lands. Oh, a Thundertrap Trainer with the Offspring, using all those lands for something. It's unfortunate. All right, they went and got Pillage the Bog and a Sunfall. Solid. All right, you gotta kick something out of your hand. Another land? Ooh, they kicked their Sunfall. Anoint with Affliction, that's fine. I didn't have any more ways to bounce it anyways. Hopeless Nightmare. All right, probably Nashi. They're gonna plot that. Coming in for 2. Nice, got a 4th land. Thundertrap Trainer. This town ain't big enough. Probably just gonna cut down one of these. And then up the beanstalk, eh? Draw another card. Cornucopia. 16 cards. Put one of them into your hand and the rest at the bottom of your library in random order. Okay. What did they grab? They're gonna impend Overlord. Get a tap land. Okay, now we have a nowhere to run in hand. go ahead and get him for 1. Hopeless Nightmare. Make him kick a card. Another land. Oh, Sunfall. There we go. Glissa. Haven't seen a Glissa in the domain deck yet. Interesting. I mean, it's going to work good against enchantments if, of course, I didn't have it nowhere to run. Okay, they gain some life, drew a card. Another land. I feel like this is the downside. I think we know where to run. The Glissa. Then we... Do you think they're gonna block it? We can always try. All right, well. All right, well. You just had to block it. You couldn't let me play my Kaito. Gain 1 life for each of the spell's colors. Okay. Dr. Fist. Gonna scry 2. Give me my Hopeless Nightmare back. Alright, both are on top. They switched the order, but both are on top. Oh, they know I have a Kaito, I guess. Okay. I didn't realize. I didn't see the eyeball. I like this one. This one's fun. This level, it's got little things you slide over. You got the queen. You got another one over here. Got another thing going on. There's nothing really going on in this corner, is there? Like wind rolling through. Some of the playmats are more entertaining than others. Oh, another outrageous. This time X equals 8. Got their second. I'd like, how many? Normally you run like 1, maybe 2 outrageous robberies. The fact that this guy has 3 is insane. Or just 2. So they're at their limit. They're at their limit. You gonna let me come in? Oh, we're Kaitoing. Ninjutsu.
I learned something out of the shadows and into the fray.
Getting him for 3. Surveil. Draw.
My eyes are as
Definitely
sharp
don't
as
need
my
2 lands. Get a 3rd land. Solid. Well, I mean, it is a Restless Reef, which of the lands I could use right now are additional creatures. Is a good place to be. Frickin' domain decks, man. 93 lands at any given time. They're like, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. I got 8 of my cards. Gonna pay the full Monty on the old Thunder Trap trainer here. I'm gonna go just select whatever cards I need to win the game. Yeah, Leyline Binding, my dude. Like, can I just auto pass? Auto pass doesn't work because they're still gonna ask me questions. Like, if I hit auto pass, I don't want you to ask me any questions. Like, just keep it moving.
Don't worry. I've got
Okay,
an
we
exit
got
strategy.
some map tokens. Look at all the options you got. You got all these cards you stole from me. We got Leyline of the Binding. We got a Restless Reef that you stole from me. We got 27 cards to my 28, so it's not like you're like way ahead. I thought you drew way more cards. So this really is gonna sideboard, definitely bringing in negates. Restless Reef, full Monty. Need some stuff. Take a go for the throats. Probably a bottomless pool. Bring back Thunder Trap Trainer to get more cards. Got lots of cards over there. Okay, okay. Coming in with Restless Reef. Oh, there goes all my removal. We'll block the 6 damage. Take 4. They got another Everywhere token. Those are fun. Then I get a land? Killing me, game. Don't think I do full Monty on this one. I need some of the removal. Honestly, I think I do Storm Chaser's Talent. And then that way I can level 2 it. And then if I level 2 it, I can go get another. Okay, Fear of Isolation. So now when they swing, we'll kill something. Leyline of the Binding. What are we taking? Taking my Otter. Interesting. This guy just has an insane amount of cards. Man, like, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do with that many cards. What do you do with all of those cards? Just run me over? You got what? You got a full hand plus the 8. You got 6 cards in hand plus the other 6. You have 12 cards. Then they do Leyline Binding again. Why don't I cast it again? Like, I don't actually fault the guy for taking time. Because they have 12 cards to comb through every freaking time. Like, what do I do with 12 cards? I don't know. I'm just going to look at every single freaking card in both of our decks and then make a decision about my play. Oh, and just so you know, I have enough mana to cast all 12 cards at any given time. Because in case you haven't noticed, I am playing Domain. Let's get rid of that. Get another everywhere all at once token. Up the beanstalk. Draw some more cards, because now I'm back to 12 cards in hand. Just in case you were wondering. I have 12 cards in hand. All right, they got this one. There's nothing I can do. All right, we're duressing. We're negating. Probably dropping this in the pool. Cut downs are pretty useless. Actually, nowhere to run is pretty useless. Cut downs can at least reach the Zur if they're running Zur. Do we put in more Kaitos or blot outs? I think you grab the blot outs here. Leave one Kaito to do Kaito things. Yeah, the it's pretty nasty, those domain decks. Especially with that deadly cover up. That's so dumb. So dumb. 12 cards. Just consistently. I'm going to have 12 cards in hand. Yay, turn one duress. And then we get to strip more cards. Let's do it. We'll do it at the expense of our own life. Okay. Sunfall. And then a whole bunch of lands. Essentially, I'm going to Hopeless Nightmare the ramp right out of their hands. Okay, then we have a Go for the Throat. Hopeless Nightmare. Pitch a card. Pitch a card, any card. Okay, second land. All right, well, now we have a negate. What can we negate? Turn 3, we can negate the impending doom. So let's not cast anything. Or the impending overlord. Oh, I can't. Remember, we covered this. We can't negate the thing. Okay, pitching a land. Getting in for 2. All right, play Fountain Port. All right, nope, Lush Portico, Surveil 1. Okay. We'll play Storm Talent. Get another Otter. We gotta like cherish this negate. really hold on to this negate because we don't know what we're going to use it for. Okay, swinging in. Swinging in for 2. All right, what do you got for me? End of my turn. I'm gonna flash something in. Get lost. Another land. Fountain Port. All right, Fountain Port for turn. Temporary lockdown. Do I care? It does take these. It does take these. I think you just negate this. Now here's hoping they don't have a second one. Actually, I probably should have cast that. Then I could have potentially got a 1-drop boosting this, doing 4 damage instead of 2 damage. However, I will now have go for the throats when that impends. So when that turns into a creature, I'll be able to get rid of it. Up the beanstalk. Draw a card. Are they going to impend something? They could potentially impend the white Overlord. Overlord of the Mists or Mistmoors or whatever. That goes in. That goes out. Let's go ahead and just get rid of that on the end step. Then I really need, this town ain't big enough. Grab 2 Hopeless Nightmares. Ping that. Ping them for 4 with those. But basically, I'm a Thunder Trap Trainer. Try to get, and this town ain't big enough. Perfect. And then scoop these, making these 2/2s. Okay, that's fine. So now I'm swinging in for 4. All right, all the Thunder Trap Trainers are gone. I got these. And then when I cast these become 2/2s. And I'm pitching cards out of their hand. All right, they got an Ancient Cornucopia, so they basically got to play whatever's in their hand. Because they know I'm coming for them. So they play that. They're going to get a color. Interesting. They got a second to end. Then they don't have enough for Fountain Port. Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to do 2, 4, and then that's going to come through as a 3. Okay. We got there. We got there. Frickin' frack. Frickin' domain decks. Once they start going, there's just like no stopping them. Once they just start cooking. They're just turning out dishes. They're like a line cook during the dinner rush hour. Just absolutely cooking. Yes. Yes. Turn 1, duress, and then just hold on negate. Hold. We even got a duress that didn't hurt us. Up the beanstalk, or do we take out the end? It's a creature or planeswalker. I think you disrupt the curve here. All right. Okay, Ancient Cornucopia. I think, nope. Do I need that or I need something else? I need something else. And then I snag these. Come in for 4. And then I get to double cast Storm Chasers next turn. Now they could potentially the end 1 otter. But we know in their hand they have all is visible but 1. Okay, we're gonna play land. I got their Overlord. Are they straight playing the Overlord? They are straight playing the Overlord. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Surveil. Darkslick Shores. Stop giving me lands. So I could make this a 2/2, a 3/3, a 4/4. Next, no attacks, and turn. All right, what else you got in your hand there? You got more lands. No blocks. What's the card I don't see? This game just absolutely loves giving me lands. And we get another otter. How about another otter? Now we got 4 otters. What are we gonna do with all these otters? Okay. You're gonna make a fish. Take 1. Block with a fish. Actually, no, we're just gonna cut down that fish. Now I'm coming in with 8. Okay, Fabled Passage. Take 6. They could be sitting on a Sunfall. Or a temporary lockdown or whatever it is. Could be sitting on something. Just ready out here just to negate. Negating that Sunfall. Okay, we're gonna go get a land. Basic land, what are you getting? Schwamp. Go grab this. Then grab... I think this will work. Grab a dress. And a dress. Okay. Take that out. Then if I do one otter, actually, no. I was hoping I could target it, but then it wouldn't do anything. I still think this is the play. So do one otter. Oh, yeah. Way layers work. I cast it, they all prowess, then they all turn to 3/3s. That was nice swing. We got 2 percentage points, 91%. That was a sweet way to do that one. Well, that was fun. That was a fun one. I feel like this deck is good. It just, you really gotta think. It's a thinker's deck. Sure. Like birds. Let's play. Get an otter out there. Oh no. We got the ponies. Dark Slick Shores. Sure. We get a Hopeless Nightmare. Got to pitch a card. All right, we're going up against a Gruul deck. What is this Reckless Lackey? Prowess. Probably gonna ping out the otter. Okay, Torch Tower. Face down card. It is a Schwamp. We'll block one here. Then we'll play one of these. Surveil. Nowhere to run's good. We're gonna Hopeless Nightmare. Pitch another card. Get him for 3. Then we'll go ahead and Thunder Trap Trainer. Do I want nowhere to run or do I want a cut down? Maybe snag the nowhere to run because then Snakeskin Veil gets turned off. Squee, the Dubious Monarch. Ward 2. Get my coat back. Okay, now we have some options here. So we can get rid of some stuff. Get rid of squee. And you can cast it for 4. So I can return this to my hand. I think I snagged nowhere to run again, just some more removal. So if they get a 4th land, they can replay Squee. Squee! Squee! Reminds me of the noise. I don't know, has anybody listened to the audiobook for solo leveling? So solo leveling, really good graphic novel, but before that it was a novel, and then they made an anime out of it. So it's been interesting. Okay, play this again. Nowhere to run. Fire squeeze. Next, get in for 2. We'll play Thundertrap Trainer. Got a Cryptic Coats. Got another Cryptic Coats. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked. Oh, I should have just been swinging with it. Should have just been swinging with it. Create a treasure token. No block. Oh, very nice. It'd be a shame if somebody got rid of what was ever in your hand. Another scree. Okay, so I'm going in with 5 unblockable damage. Next turn. Does this have haste? It does have haste. Gonna land. Do I just take? I think I just take. All right. What do we got going on here? They didn't have a lot of spells. It was a lot of creatures. So I feel pretty good about what we got going on here. Maybe add like a Malicious Eclipse and some blot outs. The Cryptic Coats were nice. Nowhere to Run was nice. Probably dropping the Nashies. Probably dropping the ninjas and adding just more removal, I think, is what we do in a red aggro deck. It's been a good stream. Good stream today. Got a good 5 hours in. We'll probably wrap up here soon. I got some stuff to do this afternoon. And then we'll be back tomorrow. We're trying to get onto the correct schedule. The correct schedule is to start the stream sometime between 7 and 8. I think I started the stream at 9-ish. Is that right? Yeah, 9-ish. So we're getting close. We're an hour off this morning. But I'm off all this week, so I have some time to like get this schedule correct. Are they pitching any? Oh, pitch to 5. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Okay, there was a Torch the Tower. There was another land. I say I play this. Is this 2? That is 2. Take that out. Do 2 to me. You're gonna have to kick that card out unless it is it's a squeeze. It's another squeeze. Oh, there's too many squeeze. I guess we play this. Get in for 2. And we can play another one. This is not legendary. All right, so they got 4, so they can play Squee now. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and block that. Activate ability, return it to my hand. Yeah, we'll play both of these. Coming in for 3. Gonna take it. Okay, well, I have 6 unblockable damage coming in. Cacophony Imp. Return a permanence. Just 1 permanence. And then we got it. Did that get us to 92%? 92%, baby. All right, how is this deck doing for us? And take a look at performance of this deck over today. So go in here. The Dimir enchantments, 83%. So we've only lost 1 match, and it was the domain match that we lost. So on play 57, on draw 75. Interesting. Actually, higher win rate on the draw. But this deck has been fun to play. I think, friends, I got some stuff to do this afternoon. Nice 5-hour-long stream. I don't want to spoil you guys. I normally only stream about 3 or 4 hours on any given day. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. If you haven't done so, consider doing the thing. Liking, subscribing, leave a comment if you're on YouTube. Follow if you're on Twitch. It's all much appreciated. And we'll be back with more streaming tomorrow. Also, I got to figure out what I'm going to be doing for weekly content now that I am not doing the Bronze to Mythic run anymore. Today was the last episode that released an hour ago. If you haven't gone and checked that out, go check it out. It's on the YouTubes. We'll drop the link here. Go check out the YouTube, my final Bronze to Mythic match. It's a banger, I'll tell you. I'll spoil it a little bit. Absolute banger. So go check it out. If you're on YouTube, you're already on the right channel. Just go click on my name and go see what it's all about. But real fun match, my last draft. And yeah, we'll catch y'all later. Thanks everybody for hanging out.